because you put it all out on like a cookie sheet. Um, cover the cookie sheet in tin foil, and then it bakes really nicely, all of it.
Ooh.
Yeah, so like the Brussels sprouts get like not necessarily like crunchy, but decently crispy. Same with the bacon, and then like the pork things on it get cooked through properly too.
What do Brussels sprouts taste like? I've never had any.
Um, that's a really hard question to answer
Are they like
because it's like it's a vegetable, you know.
right, but are they
It
like
tastes like a vegetable.
well, like are they like green tasting? You know what I mean? Like spinach is a green taste and jalapeno is a green taste.
Yeah, I mean they are definitely a green food. Um, so thus they do taste green. Um,
Okay, the link does work. I got scared for a second.
I think it largely depends on like how they're prepared as well.
Oh, yeah. I can see that.
Like, because the way that we do it for this is like, um, it's some sort of like vinegar oil type, and then you put it in the oven after that. Um, so like, it's gonna taste different that way versus like in a salad or
Right.
individually, that kind of thing. Um, it's been a while since I've had just a normal Brussels sprout, I guess. um, if I remember right, I think they're a little more like on the bitter side.
Ah.
I could be mixing that up with spinach though. I could be wrong about that.
It's been a while since I've had spinach, but I just remember it tasting very green.
Spinach.
Spinach.
You've got VC face on your stream again.
Ah, shit. That's because I have to manually hit the transparent button. Oh, I found out that if. Oh, shit. I found out that if you. So, like, we talked about the whole racial mounts thing. Um, if one of your characters has a racial mount, any of the other characters that are the same faction that are yours can use it too, without needing to be like without needing the like reputation with that faction. So you can just you can
That's
just
pretty cool.
it's so small. It's way too small for him. And also, so when you drive it, you don't pick your feet up off the ground, so, he's just going, feet dragging the ground and everything. If I put my camera down low enough and jump, it literally is like he uses his feet to jump off the ground.
This is what it used to feel like when I was younger, and like I still had a way too small bike.
How far am I
Also, I
from?
see we're trolling today.
Yeah. I like playing hunter.
Yeah, it's because you have a pet to take aggro for you.
Yeah, true. Since having a pet, I've like my issue with enemies just running up at me has like disappeared.
That is what it's there for.
The only thing is that my my croc is very loud in my ear.
Okay, I'll be back in a minute.
Okay. Oh, that's a drop. That's a big bear. Whoa. Tall. I should get my bike out now that I'm on a road. Whee! Whoa. We're gonna ignore that. Okay, where am I going? Should go right so that I can get that flight point. I don't want to fight spiders. There we go. Hello.
Lokta.
Yes. Whoa, what's attacking me? What are these things? They're like bears. Nope, we're not doing this. Whee! Oh my goodness, there's more bear things. They made me come all the way out here just to fight pets with people.
Watch over you.
They even play like Pokemon type music during these battles. Great.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
I was having a nice evening and now I am upset.
Oh, what happened?
So Mom was on the phone and actually wait, do you want there to be gripes this early in the stream?
It doesn't bother me.
Okay. So Mom was on the phone with Grandma, like talking about her day and stuff, and earlier Mom and I were like doing up fruit. Hi Smithy. So like Mom was cutting a melon and I was like picking and washing grapes. And Mom was talking about how like she was having a really tough time with the melon because of her arm, and Grandma immediately is like, "You gotta have Shannon do more around there," and yada yada yada, and like, Mom was cool about it and like corrected her, and was like, "Yeah, he was helping out." But I don't know, it feels shitty because it's like, what do I have to do to change this perception that my like outside the household family
Where
has
is
of me
it?
being like doing nothing all the time? Because it's
Uh,
been years at this point. I do things, and they seem to think that I do not.
I don't know what to tell you. I could never convince anyone that I was doing anything until I got a job.
Goodbye. Do not seek death.
There is only two things you're allowed to be doing, and that's job or die.
Literally, for some reason. Where am I going now? Oh my goodness, they got me going everywhere.
To the next Pokemon trainer. I've never been able to, like, enjoy hunters in these kinds of games. I'm gonna be honest.
I think I'm mostly enjoying it because I have a
For
gun
me,
and not a bow.
fair. For me, I like, do not enjoy having a pet for some reason.
Really?
Um, like, I'm not totally sure why I don't like it, but I've never meshed with it unless it's like 100% axe on its own. Or like even then yet I guess I kind of don't like it. Cuz like some games make it micromanagey. Some games
Mm-hmm.
make it like it's weird. I guess what I'm trying to say is it feels like it's either just a thing that's there and you don't do anything to like work with it, or it's micromanaging and I don't like that.
This is not where I want to be. I'm just gonna go around this.
I think the closest I've got is hunters in or rangers in Guild Wars. But only after you get like the specializations, because it changes the gameplay and your pet becomes different. Like, the pets in that game, I do like the taming system in that game because different regions have like different animals you can
Whoa.
grab, and those give a few different like stat differences and whatnot. But the specializations are like druid, which turns you more into a like supportive caster. Do like big heals, and you can use a staff, that kind of thing.
Oh.
Um, what were the other two?
I'm in a dangerous area.
This does seem like a very dangerous place to be. Soul Beast, I think, was the second one. Um, I don't. There's Soul Beast and Unleashed, which were the other two. But
Whoa!
one of them lets you like merge with your pet,
Huh.
and
That
like
sounds cool.
yeah, because then you get like a bonus, like you get like a specific skill set, all sorts of like cool stuff going on. And it's I don't know, I like that kind of thing. That's pretty cool. And the other one I think it's more of a like I think it was Soul Beast is the merging one, and that one lets you use like daggers, and Untamed let you use hammers, I think. And that one was like a more micromanagey one. I don't think that's how I tabbed back in.
A miracle of goblin engineering!
I guess.
Oh my goodness.
I don't have a target.
That's amazing.
I'm sure it's because, like, other, like, animal mounts would usually swim or have a swimming animation, but the fact that, like, you can still do that when you're on the trike is a little...
Mm-hmm.
But go on. Go on.
No, I think that was it. I have been thinking about how that game treats staffs, though, and, like, I wish more games were cool about stabs. I know I've told you before I like quarterstaff fighting and stuff like that. And Guild Wars is, like, the only one that lets melee classes use staffs.
Really?
Yeah, I think...
I'm... Alright, motherfucker.
I think Warrior gets to use them vanilla, and the moveset for that is sort of a chain. It's movement abilities and, like, chain stuff. So, like, combo, that kind of thing. And that feels cool. Especially because they're, like... It's not exactly an ultimate ability, but, like, whatever's bound to 5 is usually, like, the cool ability with most things. And 5 lets you, like, block incoming attacks and then do, like, a big burst attack.
Ooh.
If you're a one of the archetypes, I forget which one. But if you are not doing that, then you get, like, bonus healing, because you do the monk thing. You spin it around and, like, catch bullets with it, that kind of thing. Daredevil is kind of similar. That's the one of the thief specializations, and, like, thief using a staff is probably one of the coolest ideas I've seen out there, because it's another movement-based one, but, like, it takes a lot less of that monk inspiration, and it's a lot of, like, what would you call it? Like, sort of guerrilla. You're fighting someone else, like, at the bar, and you pick up a big stick type fighting.
Mm-hmm.
Because the moves are all about using, doing various, like, debilitations. There's one that does weakening. There's one that, there's blinding. You like, kick up dust with it, and blind your enemy. I think those are the only two
Wait!
that, like, use it specifically. Oop.
I need a target.
Motherfucker just took a shot when I didn't press anything. I swear I didn't touch any buttons, and he still pulled out his gun and shot one of those gnomes. I'm in love with this chainmail shirt just because it's a little too small on him, so it shows that just that little bitty bit of his stomach.
It honestly looks good.
I love
Like,
it. It almost just looks like a fishnet shirt.
mm-hmm.
Stylish.
troll in the chain tank top. But yeah, those two use it like melee style, and I think Revenant uses it kind of hybrid style. Like the basic attacks are melee, and most of the abilities are more magic oriented. But Revenant is weird, so I've never played Revenant beyond like checking it out. But I'd like to learn how to do Revenant better at some point. That's a really unique class that I haven't seen done anywhere else. Basically, the premise is Revenants are like channelers that channel the aspects of other important figures within the Guild Wars world, basically. So they cycle between legendary stances, and those are like Assassin, Centaur, Demon, Dwarf, Dragon, Renegade, and Alliance. And they have entire skill sets dedicated to whatever the individual is that their stance aligns with.
Oh. I keep slipping down mountainsides because I underestimate how steep they are.
Well, it's Skyrim rules.
Yeah, this
If
game.
it looks too steep, then it's too steep.
Yeah, apparently so. I'm so not used to that. Because in Skyrim, you can go anywhere. This game's more realistic.
WoW does have very grounded movement, and I do like that. I wish, like... it makes me kind of sad that every game is like a movement game now.
Yeah. I do also
So
like it. It's just like...
It's nice that some are...
I'm just not used to it because, like... every other game is like, oh yeah, if you do this right, you can get up any steep surface.
Mm-hmm. You can kind of do that in this game, it's just harder to learn, and you have to find, like, specific angles for it.
Let's go, Gooby. Aww. Yeah, I'm not winning this fight.
You have to believe in your Pokemon. Be the Ash Ketchum.
I believe in them, they're just all level 1. The only
Why?
one... The only
Why
one
are they all level 1?
Because I've been focusing so much on Gooby. So he's the only one who's like an equal level to the opponent. Where am I?
In the woods.
Seems like it. All of your pets are dead!
Did you see the Minecraft movie trailer?
I didn't watch the whole thing. I didn't really want to
A
watch
man of
the whole
taste.
thing.
He hit the ejection seat immediately.
Yeah. I don't know. I'm really not a fan of the live action aspect of it. I wish they would just make an animated movie.
I hate so much about it, dude.
Like, there's a lot that I disliked just based on, like, screenshots I saw. Like, I didn't even have to watch the trailer, but, like...
Like... like, what was too much for you? What made you get out of there?
Like... It really was just the, like, real people in the Minecraft world aspect of it. Like, the moment they showed that, I was like, I don't want this. I don't want to do this. Oh, what the fuck? Also the sheep. The sheep was just... it was bad. It was bad.
I don't have a target.
I have so many problems with it. Like... beyond surface level stuff, like, I don't know, obvious things to me are like, Steve should not be Jack Black.
Yeah.
Steve should be not white, for starters.
I thought
For two...
I
What?
I thought I had heard that Jason Momoa was supposed to be playing Steve.
Nope, he's playing the one in the pink jacket, I think.
Cause like I remember people were like, "Oh yeah, that makes sense," but like, he's not. So I'm like, huh? Because like, I don't. Jason Momoa is not Steve to me. But like, but Jack Black is less Steve than Jason Momoa. Like, you know what I mean?
We've crossed an event horizon where Jack Black, when he is cast in any of these roles, is just playing Jack Black.
Yeah.
And like that peeves me. I don't like actors that are just themselves but wearing like the costume of the character. Because it's like, I'd rather see the actor be acting as the character.
Yeah, same.
But like, so like that aspect, I don't like that. Second aspect, I'm a connoisseur of Minecraft and Minecraft lore, since I played all of the games. And like, oh boy. Actually, first, design stuff. Like, I'm not sure how much you paid attention to like, the like backgrounds, the set pieces and whatnot.
I didn't
But
really.
like, I don't know what the design department is thinking, because like, all of the cubes that make up the world are different sizes and weirdly connected. Like,
Ugh.
they should be in a grid. They should look uniform for the most part, because this is Minecraft. And it's just like sickening to look at in an odd way.
Yeah.
Like, it doesn't look bad on landscapes because, yeah, they're made out of bigger parts. But when it gets to like the smaller things, like the indoor shot or when the piglins are going through town, I'm like, ugh. Also, Jason Momoa at the crafting table was making nothing. There was just a bunch of random materials on the crafting table. And it's very funny to me because he crafted 2 buckets attached by a chain out of the random shit on the crafting table. Not sure what kind of mods the Minecraft movie is working with, but I kind of wish I could make 2 buckets attached by a chain.
The idea that they're running a modded version of Minecraft for the movie. I love that. That concept's funny.
But like, lore-wise, I don't think, like, I think there's Minecraft Legends lore that contradicts this, but like, I don't think piglins are supposed to be in the overworld. They and Gas just kind of die if they go there, they get zombified. But I think in that regard, it depends where in the like Minecraft timeline the movie takes place.
There's a timeline? I've only ever played, like,
Yeah,
regular Minecraft. I didn't play any of the games outside of it.
there's a bit of lore between like Dungeons and Legends. Like Legends is supposed to be a prequel, I think, and Dungeons is more of a alongside normal Minecraft, or maybe also a prequel. It's kind of hard to tell.
BC.
And story mode is non-canon, I guess, alternate universe. But like even in like normal Minecraft, the piglins do not go into the overworld because they get sick and die and turn into a zombie if you do that. Other gripes, I hate the humor. The humor is bad.
You know what? Having not watched the full trailer, I could have guessed that the humor was bad. Just from a
Well,
glance.
it's like, you probably know exactly what kind of humor it is too in that case, because it's the whole like, Jack Black says his name is Steve and stands triumphantly, and then like the normal people, I guess, I don't know, they're like, what? The sheep does a big sheep scream, and then the lady is like, what?
Yeah.
It's like, come on. Why do we do this? Can we not let a joke land? Can we not let something be humorous for the sake of it? Why do we have to have a bystander say what every time?
I don't want to blame everything on TikTok, but it does feel like TikTok has kind of like changed the humor format. Well, and let's not
I would
even.
agree with you, but this has been a thing like pre-TikTok.
Well,
I think.
I was about to say, like, let's not even just blame it on TikTok. It's also the fast humor of like Vine back in the day was very similar,
Hmm.
and it's become more prominent across, like, YouTube Kids, for example. Which, I'm gonna be honest, the way that the Minecraft movie looks, it feels like it's aimed at the YouTube Kids type audience. Like, if that makes sense.
Probably. Like, now that you say that, like, at first I was wondering what exactly the target is, but like, hearing that and having that context to put specifically the animal designs next to, I think you're like spot on actually.
Well, and I feel like that's what a lot of, like, movies aimed at a not necessarily super young audience, but a younger audience have felt like lately.
Yeah.
Oh shit!
Hello, Cheetah. But like, I'm sad because like I don't know, Minecraft. Minecraft has cool designs in it already.
Yeah.
Like, and like, I'm also not a fan of, oh, the creature has derp eyes, so it's automatically the stupidest thing in the entire world. Trope, you know?
Yeah.
And like, me personally, I never even saw them really as like having derp eyes. I was like, oh, this is the closest approximation they have for the herbivores having the eyes on the sides of their head.
Yeah, that's what I always thought too.
But like, oh my gosh. The way it's portrayed in the movie is like, I guess it would be okay to look at if it wasn't so harsh. It's hard to describe. Like, you ever see like a donut or a cupcake absolutely just slathered in the worst looking icing you've ever seen? That's what
Ugh.
it feels like looking at.
Yeah. Yeah, I get what you mean.
It's also just kind of like weird. It's so corporate to look at. Like, I don't know, between the end poem and like the years and years of seeing Minecraft both like evolve on its own and being a tool for so many stories that people have told, like, I don't know, it feels really gross to just look at that after seeing everything else that like people have done in Minecraft.
Yeah, I agree. And like, it's just another example of a trend that's been bugging me about, like, it seems like
I need a
every
target.
every game needs a movie now.
Yep.
Like,
We already had a Minecraft movie. It was called Fallen Kingdom.
like,
I cry to those music videos. They're really good. They tell a fun story.
it makes me think of when they talked about the Iron Lung movie that they were gonna do, and I'm like, I
We
don't.
don't need that.
Yeah. Also, Iron Lung is not a. It's not a game that would work as a movie because, like, the thing about Iron Lung is that it needs to be experienced. Like, even if you're watching someone play it, it's still an experience more so than, like, just something you're watching.
Okay. I am actually gonna disagree with you on this one.
Oh? Oh?
So, do you know the Iron Lung lore?
Um, That's the lore about, like, they're sending prisoners down to the bottom of Blood Ocean, right?
Yeah, they're sending prisoners down to the like Blood Ocean because all of the fucking stars in space went out,
Right.
and they don't know what else to do, so they're just like, this hasn't been here before, let's check it out. And I feel like you could build a movie around this premise. Like short prologue that kind of tells you, maybe sets up the world similarly in that the
Right,
information is
right.
revealed rather than directly shown.
That
Most of it would be about the player character or the protagonist trying not to get put in the Iron Lung, or the events preceding them being put in the Iron Lung. That would probably be the bulk of the movie, or at least like the first half, and the second half would be Iron Lunging, I guess.
See, that would make sense, but I don't know. I feel like they wouldn't do that though. Just because of
Oh,
the
absolutely not.
like
And even
that
if they did do it, it would only be like 45 minutes long,
like
at most.
that's where my issue lies, is that, like, yeah, you could do cool things with it. You absolutely could, but they won't.
Stand aside, Scorpion. I need to beat up this rabbit that's standing too close to you.
I'm trying to reach a goal. I really did just attack that scorpion for being a little too close to the rabbit I wanted to beat up. I don't... Can you fight the snake? I can fight the snake.
Trying to think about what other video games might make a cool movie.
I remember having a conversation about, like, what video games would be a cool movie with my brother once, and I don't think we agreed on anything.
Well, it's hard because, like, at this point, I've seen enough to know that if they're going to make a movie about a video game, and it's like any big popular franchise, it's 100% gonna be a fucking isekai again. Every single time. Granted, it's not always the same isekai, like Sonic came to Earth, and that is different from Earthlings going to the game world.
Right.
But even the Mario movie was an isekai.
Well,
Although I will not fault it because that is actually the premise of the original games.
Yes, Mario has always been an isekai, but, like, Sonic was only an isekai in Sonic X.
Mhm.
So, like, I don't know. I'm just, like, I want a video
Well, that
game
was...
movie.
Sonic X was debatably not actually an isekai because, like, the two worlds got merged, and that's a little different.
Right, but
If I remember right.
He does go to Earth initially, if I'm remembering correctly. Like, the start of it is him going to Earth, but, like...
Okay.
But even so, like, Sonic as a whole, like, the series conceptually is not generally an isekai. Unlike Mario, which, like, you know, he's from Brooklyn, and the Mushroom Kingdom is clearly not Brooklyn. The first 2 seasons are, okay. It's been a while since I've watched Sonic X. I really would like to rewatch it, but I keep, like... forgetting? Question mark?
You're busy trolling around in WoW. You can't watch Sonic when you're trolling.
Hold on, who's DMing me?
But like, Nintendo properties are pretty obviously like the best candidates, I think. Don't even like make a new plot. Just make Ocarina of Time, but it's a movie. It's definitely long enough. The
I
plot
agree.
is good.
I've seen people talking about wanting a Donkey Kong movie after the Mario movie did as well as it did, and that I can agree with because I do think the Donkey Kong Country games would be like a decent fit. Especially with like the way they've kind of built up like Donkey Kong in the Mario movie universe, like it wouldn't be like weird for them to pivot to a Donkey Kong Country movie.
What do you need?
They Monkey City that place. There is the groundwork there.
I would just really have my fingers crossed that it's like the original 3 Donkey Kong countries that they take inspiration from. Just because I want to see my Croc. Where is he? What's he up to these days?
Careful what you wish for, or else a finger on the donkey's paw is gonna curl and it's gonna be like... We're gonna see K. Rool and it's gonna be basically the equivalent to the start of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts.
What? Huh?
Do you not know about the intro to that game?
No. That one I haven't touched.
That game opens with Banjo and Kazooie playing the Xbox and being like morbidly obese.
What?
And they make a bunch of in-jokes about how, like, you guys have been sitting around forever. When are you gonna go on another adventure and make a new game? And then the game starts out like really slow and really tedious, and you like play as Banjo waddling through a bunch of music notes for a bit. And then the like video game master or whatever is like, wow, this is really boring and you suck. How about you try one of these on for size? And then you're given a car.
Ugh.
And then Gruntilda's skeleton shows up and she's like, aha, my car is better. Also, you're fat. And then they go through a portal and Banjo and Kazooie stop being fat. And they stop making fat jokes for a little while. Thank God. But then it becomes a car game.
It's good fortune seeing you.
No. No. Where? Where did they go? Oh, it's right here. I forgot I put it there.
But like, I could definitely see them doing a Donkey Kong movie, and unfortunately starting off K. Rool's like introduction of him being just like, you're a washed up pirate man. You're not a good king. And like, it would definitely not be a designer's decision. That would be some weird executive decision.
Man. What they need to do is they need to get that guy who does like Donkey Kong animations on YouTube, who did the Tip the Scales music video, to make a Donkey Kong movie. That would rule for fucking real.
That art style would lend itself so well.
Oh, absolutely. If they do decide to make a Donkey Kong movie in the same vein as the Mario movie, I only have 2 requests. Number 1, I want K. Rool. And number 2, I want him to be voiced by the same guy who did him in the cartoon, because that is the absolute best voice for him. I don't want them to get some celebrity actor or whatever. I want them to get that guy because that guy does it well. I'm forgetting his name. Where am I going?
Well, I've got bad news for you. Given current trends in the entertainment industry, K. Rool will be voiced by Jack Black.
No, he already voiced Bowser! They can't do that!
That's exactly why it would happen.
Ugh. And like, Jack Black's not really a voice actor. He's an actor, but he's not really a voice actor, so he only really does one voice. So like, if they ever got to a point where they have like both villains in the same space, it would literally sound like the same guy.
True.
Sorry, I'm scratching my ear if you could hear that.
It's okay. I don't think it came through. But like, I think he is a voice actor, but only for characters that are made specifically for him.
Yeah.
Like, I can't imagine anyone else voicing Poe.
Right. But that is still very much just his voice. Like, he's not putting on a voice. Well,
yeah.
To a degree.
Actually, I think the only time, like, I'm thinking about movies he's done voice acting in, and I'm like, has he ever put on a voice? And the only one that's coming out to me is, like, Lenny from Shark Tale, and the only thing he did with his voice was try to sound, like, flamboyant.
He put on the gay voice. And called it good.
I mean, for real.
I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I rushed back here to get the sword, and that was it. My thought process ended there.
Goal achieved. New goal.
The person in chat who just said wins the internet tonight. Oh my goodness, I haven't heard the phrase wins the internet in years. I will say, one good thing about being a small time streamer is not having to worry about like being stream sniped while I play an MMO.
True.
I guess to be fair though, with this game you would have to know exactly what realm I'm on. And I don't think it says it anywhere on screen, so...
You'd have to know what? Sorry, you cut out.
Exactly what realm I'm on.
Oh, yeah, true. That is a nice thing about being a small streamer, because, like, the SOT group and, like, the guy that a bunch of them are friends with or mod for, like, the dude has enough reach that even, like, those people in the SOT group get, like, sniped in games and stuff. A couple of the ones that have, like, slightly bigger reputation would get, like, attacked by cheaters in Sea of Thieves. And I was with Cam once when it happened. A dude just showed up on our boat with a keg, and it's like, come on, that's lame. And playing Overwatch with Cookie, it's like the same thing. You get really antagonistic people sometimes,
That really
and
sucks.
it's like, why? Yeah, it's really weird to me because like, why are you harassing these people? These are not the streamer.
Yeah, that's something I never understood
But like,
when, like... And I guess this is just a thing that happens across the internet
I
in
cannot
general.
put myself in the head of a hater.
Because I feel like harassing the person who is not the actual target is just a thing people do for some fucking reason. Because I remember like whenever people would have a problem with me back in the day, they would go to my friends to complain. Or they would like say shit to my friends about the situation when they weren't the ones like who the issue was with. It's just a weird thing to do.
It is very strange.
Oh, you know what I will do actually? I'll complete this quest that I have highlighted over here. I just have to go kill more things.
It's too
Speaking of video game movies, we need World of Warcraft the movie 2. Enough time has passed. The world is ready.
I agree. They need a second movie, but please include more character races. I want to see them.
I really just, like, the CG style for the first movie is actually just really good. I would love to see a second with more of the Horde races.
don't have a
Yeah, literally. Girl.
It is actually really unfortunate to me, because that is one of them that actually does do the realistic CG mixed with actual people actors really well, I feel.
Oh, I absolutely agree. I think it's a
Like,
very
it's not perfect, but it's about as close as it can get.
it's a good looking movie. I enjoy it a lot. Like just watching it for the CG.
Mm-hmm.
Although, so you know how you know how we talked about like when I watched that movie for the first time, like when it came out, I watched it with my mom and neither of us understood what was going on. Um so while I was on that trip, um the topic of Marvel movies came up during a discussion with my uncle. Um
Mm-hmm.
and we were I basically voiced the complaint that I don't really care for more recent MCU movies because they're very difficult to watch without having watched the rest of the MCU series, because they kind of assume that you have seen them and build off of the already established information from those movies. Sorry, I keep looking at a spider on my wall.
Hi, Spider.
It's trying to go under my clock, but it can't fit. Um, but like the newer MCU movies kind of like they assume that the watcher has already seen certain other ones. Not all of them, but they assume that there are certain ones you've seen already. And they specifically build off of those movies. So if you haven't seen those movies, you're going to be left missing a decent chunk of information, and it's, like, difficult to get into and hard to understand sometimes. Like, for example, the only, for like, the longest time, up until, like, literally last year, the only MCU movies I had actually watched fully and, like, absorbed was the first Iron Man, Guardians of the Galaxy 1 and 2, and Black Panther. Those were the only ones. And mind you, MCU is like, what? They have like 30 movies now? And like a new one just came out or something? A new one that didn't do very well from my understanding, but... So like, you know, I've watched 4 out of like 30 movies. So when I went to watch, because my mom wanted to watch all of the Spider-Man movies, like, even though they're not connected, she wanted to watch all of them. So we like started with the ones from the 2000s, and then we got to the Amazing Spider-Man movies, and then we got to the MCU Spider-Man movies, which the first MCU Spider-Man movie takes place immediately after a previous MCU movie that I haven't seen. So we start the movie, and I don't understand what's going on because I haven't seen the movie that it takes place after. Even though it's the first of the Spider-Man movies. You would assume that watching the first movie for a certain character would mean you're starting at the beginning and getting the information, but not for that movie. So, like, it was confusing, and I like, was missing key information. And so I was, like, talking about this, and voicing this as a complaint I have against MCU, and, like, my uncle was like, oh, come on. Have you ever really watched a movie and not understood what was going on? And I'm sitting there and I'm like, yeah?
Yes?
Yes? I mean, just as a recent example of a movie that I watched, like, I mean, I understand what's going on now that I rewatch it, but when I watched Warcraft for the first time, I didn't understand what was going on. Sorry, I'm watching the spider. It's on the ceiling now. But, like, what a weird question. Have you ever really watched a movie and not understood what was going on? Yeah, plenty of times. Like,
Some of them fail to set up context.
yeah.
Plain and simple.
Like, it's not like a strange concept that a movie would be confusing. And, like, it doesn't even have to be a movie that has, like, outside context. Like, there have been movies that I've watched that are standalone movies that were still confusing.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. It was just a weird question. But this also came about because I was complaining about Guardians of the Galaxy 3, which you know why I don't like that movie. But like it started oh, I got a gun. I don't know if it's better than what I have or not. It's not.
Compare the stats.
That's too bad. But, like, this all came about because I was talking about how much I dislike the new Guardians of the Galaxy movie and the stuff they do with Rocket's backstory and all that, and I was complaining about, like, it feels too much like they want everything to be angsty when it doesn't need to be, especially for a character who was never originally angsty in the first place. It feels like an odd thing to do. And he was like, well, what struggle is he supposed to overcome if there's not angst? And I'm like, angst isn't the only source of struggle. You understand that, right? Like, a good writer can do other things. And like, well, I don't know. Like, oh, what else is he supposed to overcome if it's not angst? Like, well, I mean, in the comic that they were referencing in that movie, you know, Rocket's backstory, there were villains in it. Rocket has a canonical rival, I don't know. There's plenty of things he could overcome that doesn't involve, you know, torture. It's a weird argument.
Dude is a raccoon. There are any number of things that, like, he could overcome. He could overcome not feeling like he belongs around all the humanoids around him. He could overcome being too short to reach the cookies in the cookie jar. I don't know. It doesn't need to be angst.
Well, and like, feeling like he doesn't belong was something they set up in the first movie, if I remember correctly. Whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of when I said that, because like, I don't remember a ton, but I remember that.
So like, I don't know. It didn't need to be a whole backstory of him and his little animal woodland critter friends being tortured and all that stuff. Whee! I love jumping. He flaps his arms like a jellyfish.
He kind of does. I love how impactful the landing animations are in this game too.
Oh yeah. I like, everything in this game feels like it has actual weight, you know.
Mhm.
Hi, Puffy. Meow. I know it's probably because, like, they don't, like, update every single piece of NPC dialogue in the game, like, every time something major happens, because, like, you know, it would be, like, tedious, and there's a lot of NPCs, and probably a lot of, NPC dialogue that just happens when you right-click them or whatever. But, like, yesterday when I was playing there, I right-clicked on some Goblin NPC, and they like, they were like, don't get on Gallywix's bad side. And I'm sitting there and I'm like, Gallywix is gone. What the fuck are you talking about? That man left.
I mean, a lot of the zones in this game are very much like time locked to where they are, and this is just kind of a thing with MMOs in general, because like, if world progression actually progressed these areas, there wouldn't be any quests to do in them anymore.
Right.
They would have been resolved long ago.
It was just like, it just felt like an odd bit of dialogue for a random NPC to have in the middle of nowhere.
the drag. That's where all the goblins go to race their trikes.
if I were able to get
I do like when fantasy towns. Oh, sorry.
I was just gonna say that if I were able to get a ton of people together playing like goblins, I would get everyone together into a party and have like a goblin biker gang.
That would be pretty cool.
What were you gonna say?
I like when fantasy towns have like names and characteristics for different like districts.
Oh yeah, same.
This is I never really thought about it, but it is really cool that WoW has this. I think the only other games I've played that really make it obvious, I guess, would be the Warhammer Fantasy tabletop RPG that I played. And
Nice.
I guess some of the Elder Scrolls games do a good job of it too. That sword is too big for you.
I love it though. It goes into the ground.
It does look very cool. Sword so big you need a retainer to carry it around for you.
Whoa, I need to sell some shit. Okay, here's a question. Does it matter what vendor you sell things to? Oh, that person has the fucking lovely witch attire. Fuck! I want it. Oh, I'm jealous.
That is a pretty cool outfit. As for selling things, no, I don't think that makes a difference.
Okay. I didn't figure it did because I hadn't noticed it making a difference, but...
Loktar.
What is all this shit in my inventory?
That's all the stuff you picked up. Don't you remember? You were up all night killing innocent pirates and taking whatever was in their pockets. It was a bloodbath! Namely, your blood, because you died a whole bunch. I'm sorry.
No, that is true. I don't want any of this stuff, but...
Strength.
Youch! Actually, you know what?
Magraw.
I want to play. I want to play Risk of Rain 2.
Play it.
But I
No.
also want to watch you. I'm just all excited now because they actually like did a big, the first of many fixing everything that the DLC broke patches.
Oh,
Have I told
really?
you about how bad that launch was?
No, I don't think you have.
Go forth to victory.
Um, ooh boy.
Ooh, I like those. Yeah. Ooh.
I'm trying to think about where to start
That bad, huh?
with this situation. Oh, it was so bad. You know what? I'm just gonna read off what they fixed and we'll pick the interesting things to talk about. So like the biggest one, I guess like most impactful would be, for some reason a bunch of like a lot of the game mechanics were not
Ooh.
tied to FPS at all, and all of a sudden they were, and this caused so many problems. Like, you know how like physics is different in Elder Scrolls games and Fallout games depending on your FPS?
Yeah.
That was a thing.
Oh no.
Attack speed as well as how fast you were moving were impacted by your FPS. But this was fixed, so probably okay now. Uh, if you had a certain item in your inventory, the phase where the final boss just takes your entire inventory would make him invincible.
Huh? Huh?
Yeah. um, I don't know what the item does
Well,
because I
let's
haven't
spit
played the
it out.
DLC yet. But apparently him taking that from you would just make him invincible. Which sucks because that is a phase of the boss you have to fight. um, Teleporters respawning inside geometry or other inaccessible places, so you would not be able to leave the level. Specifically Acrid, his abilities got all fucked up, and were like not dealing any damage or colliding with enemies. Everyone's favorite bug, where if you stood on top of an item, you would pick it up infinitely.
What?
So, you could just have stacks of like, I don't know, 1,000 sunglasses if you want. 1,000,000 gas cans. Doesn't matter. Whatever item you feel like getting 1,000,000 for the run, you could just do that.
That's really funny.
Um,
This is the inn again.
no longer able to just phase through certain walls.
What?
What can I help you?
Item highlights were not aligned to the items that they were meant to be highlighting. Pinging certain things in multiplayer would show them as costing double what they actually cost.
Huh?
For the whole.
Wait. Wait, huh? As in, like, if you ping
So, you know,
something, it shows Like, it shows the price of the thing, like, if you sold it or if you bought it.
If you were, it depends on the interactable, because like some of them you buy, some things you like dump items you have into,
So,
and like the price would be normal, but if you pinged it, then the other players would see it as double what it was supposed to be, or what it
what?
actually was, I should say.
Oh, I don't know where the spider went.
An issue that caused some players to get stuck while smelling the flowers on Reformed Altar has been resolved.
What?
No clue what that is, but that sounds like a Dwarf Fortress patch note.
Stuck smelling the flowers. That would happen to me.
Portals no longer spawning in geometry.
What? As in, like, in
Means
walls?
they were spawning like underground, yeah, and in
Oh!
walls. So like you could just get soft locked because the portal was non-accessible.
Wow, that sucks. Wow, that sucks!
Yeah. Uh. There was a bug. I'm not sure if this was like an actual like bad bug, but health bars were updating very slowly, and I'm not sure if that meant like
Whoops.
instances of damage were being ignored, or if the bar was just like going down at a specific tick rate. But that got fixed. One of the bosses, Halcyon, has a spawn animation, and it was playing at like a lower frame rate than everything else around it.
So he's just moving in
Again, another
slow-mo?
strange bug.
Or well,
Yeah, it was basically, well, it was jittery and also slow motion.
That's strange.
It's very strange considering that was fine before the update. I have no idea what they did uh in the DLC to cause that problem.
They put a bracket where they didn't need one. Or rather, they forgot a bracket where they needed one. Strange, strange bugs.
Probably.
Oh, I'm lost.
One of the new characters had an ability that they just couldn't use unless they were the host of a game.
Huh? What?
The ability just wouldn't work unless they were the host in a multiplayer game.
That's... that sucks!
Bunch of texture issues and lighting issues. One of Loader's abilities had the visual effects were not like lined up to it.
So they were just, like, off to the side or something?
Pretty much.
Speak, friend.
Resolved an issue where Sojourn would sometimes fail to trigger when colliding on monsters or geometry. I assume that means that character would just fall out of the map. Resolved an issue where the Scorch Worm would snap 90 degrees before attacking.
What? What? I'm just envisioning like a worm just like folding like an angle and then attacking.
Pretty much. I saw a recording of that one, and that's exactly what it looked like.
Be safe.
Game froze. The music is still playing though, so I guess it didn't crash. There we go.
Addressed an issue reported by some players where entering the Prime Meridian cutscene with greater than 4 players resulted in a soft log.
Huh?
To make it clear, greater than 4-player co-op is still not officially supported. We just wanted to address this anyway because we know many players still opt to unlock max lobby sizes.
Wait! So they didn't fix it? They just pointed it out?
Well, they did fix it. The game has never supported greater than 4. It's just like Workshop can let you do that. But I think this is the only thing that's ever like really, really broken with greater than 4 players around.
Well, okay. If here's my thing about this, and like I feel similarly about like Lethal Company and content warning as other similar examples. Like when a game has it starts out with like, oh, it's a 4-player lobby, but then it shows that like players enjoy having a few extra in their team. Like, why not add support for like a couple more? You know what I mean?
I'm not really sure. If I had to guess, probably like things within the game are balanced around having 1 to 4 players.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the experience the developers want to deliver. So like, that's why the mods exist. You're allowed to do it if you want to go through with it using mods. But otherwise, the devs have their own vision, probably.
Yeah. I can only kill that bug, but if I wanted to, I could battle this bug. Great.
Resolved an issue where some players without the DLC could become softlocked by not being able to interact with the Shrine of Rebirth upon defeating the False Sun.
There's just a lot wrong, huh? Like, oh my
Oh,
goodness.
the release for this was so broken. There are still things broken.
Like, the amount of things you have read off in which they have mentioned soft locking already is too much. Wow, it's only 9:30. It feels like
resolved
it's...
an issue.
Ugh.
Sorry.
I was just gonna say, it feels later than 9:30.
It does feel later, but you started pretty early, so...
Joe sent the video where
Did
I
you
was
even
telling...
start early, or is this normal time?
I started actually a little later than I wanted to. Because I started closer to 8 than 7:30. Who is DMing me? I opened Discord and there are so many messages.
Popular Percy.
Joe sent that video where I was telling the cigarette story. It's a really young kid.
I know, I'm watching it for like the second time now.
Okay. When I was a really young kid, I understood the concept of making tea by
The
putting
way Joe
tea
says,
leaves
"Not
in
cigarette
hot
stew,
water
bro,"
and then
is so
them
good.
to make the tea. But I didn't understand that there were very specific leaves that you had to use to make tea, and I thought it was just like any kinds of
Addressed a
cropped up
bug that
leaves.
allows players to
And
permanently
then
fire
just
the false sun's laser of the father ability. It will now go on cooldown after fired for up to 4 seconds. You could just fire this man's head laser forever.
Oh my goodness. Unpeel them and dump them in water to make tea.
Not cigarette stew, bro.
Not cigarette stew, bro. I want to re-emphasize, I never drank it. It was all for playing pretend, but... Oh my goodness. The concept of unpeeling cigarettes and dumping them in bottles of water to quote-unquote make tea is just... awesome.
Addressed an issue where Accurate was no longer able to hit enemies or spread his poison using Epidemic. That's wild. How do you break that? That's like his bread and butter ability.
Hi, kitty cat. Meow. Come sit over here.
Solved
with me.
an issue where the crowdfunder would stop firing if frame rate fell under 30 FPS.
What?
There's a special weapon where it's like a shoulder-mounted Gatling gun, and it shoots one bullet for money that you have, as long as you like have it firing. So I guess if you dropped under 30 FPS, it just wouldn't do that anymore. They completely fucked up Acrid. Acrid's Frenzied Leap now properly negates fall damage when using from large heights. And for some context on that, pretty much every class has a movement ability that negates fall damage if you use it like right before you hit the ground. So how they managed to mess up Acrid's specifically, especially considering it's the only one that's actually like a giant leap, is really fucked up. Addressed an issue where standing behind Mithrix, the final boss, while entering Phase 4 results in him losing aggression towards you temporarily. They took a page out of Warcraft's book, and you can just rogue stealth behind the boss.
I'm out of range.
Please don't let me die to a scorpion. Are you kidding me?
Texas moment.
Texas moment for real.
Strength
Parents
and
had an
honor.
issue where they would attempt to navigate to the player but get stuck on a navigation node. We are tracking
Be
broadly
safe.
similar behavior with some other monsters, but none were nearly as severe as parents were.
What is this? Cheated death. You have recently escaped certain death. You will not be so lucky a second time.
I'm pretty sure that's a rogue ability.
Is it?
Yeah, isn't it like... I'm not sure if it's a passive or an active, but if you didn't activate it, then it's probably a passive.
Oh, I guess it's a passive. I didn't know I had that. Which the thing is, it's on the skill tree, so I had to have picked it, so I didn't remember I had that.
We do not be reading the skill trees.
I do read them and then I forget.
That's fair. These are big skill trees. We are aware of False Sun's downward plunge attack not behaving as intended. We're currently working to address this issue, but did not want to hinder the release of additional changes. What's fucked up with the plunge attack?
They don't even specify what the problem is. They're just like, we know.
They're
We
just like,
know.
we know he's plunging poorly. We'll fix it later.
They really did say we'll fix it later. Ugh. I went to get a drink of my milkshake thing and sucked up a chunk of ice cream that wasn't, like, mixed.
Ooh. Well, that's all of the interesting fixes, I guess. There's a bunch more that are, like, lesser. Or things I do not know about. And this is only wave 1 of fixes for this DLC. So I guess that puts into context just how fucked up it was on release.
Wow. The fact that they have to have multiple waves of fixes. Yikes.
It's
$15
football, then.
DLC, by the way, and yes, I got it.
You got the
I love
broken
Risk of
DLC!
Rain. I need it, there's 3 achievements locked and I need to 100% the game again. Now Connor knows that I like this game, and he was just like, you want that? And I was like, yeah! And then I saw that the reviews were mostly negative, and I was like, oh no!
Oh no! I don't have whatever profession it is that lets you skin creatures, but I do love seeing the thing pop up that says skinnable when you're hovering over a dead animal.
If I had to guess, that's probably leatherworking.
Yeah, that's what I
I
figured.
think that's one of them. Yeah. You know what? You said I should play it. I'm playing it. We're gonna see how it goes.
Have fun! I don't want to fight scorpions. I almost died to scorpions.
What do you want to fight?
Raptors, I guess.
But you died to raptors too.
Oh, I didn't get a choice just now, so... I did die to raptors. I love that there are just dinosaurs everywhere.
This is what Earth would be like if the big asteroid didn't hit.
If the dinosaurs hadn't died off, we would have elves.
I do find it really, like, cool slash funny, how fantasy settings love to have dinosaurs.
I mean, it makes sense. In a way.
It does. The dragons have to come from somewhere.
True. And also, like, given that fantasy, like, worlds tend to have, like, extreme environments, like, the environment to support dinosaurs would be there. Like, the reason we couldn't have dinosaurs right now is because, like, Earth wouldn't be able to support them. Like, they couldn't live in our environment. But in a fantasy world, sure, makes sense. I saw this is completely unrelated to anything, but I was just reminded. I saw a post where someone said that their goblin character weighed only 40 pounds, and I'm like, that's small, even for a goblin.
Are you sure? I feel
I
like a goblin could weigh 40 pounds.
I feel like that's on the small side. That's a skinny goblin. Goblins are like, what, 4-ish feet at most? Like, that's like, I want to say that's like the size of like an 8-year-old, you know? Smoblin.
Well, like, I'm not sure that... I mean, I know D&D is not, like, the best to use as a benchmark, but I'm pretty sure their official listing for, like, goblin weights is, like, 40 to 50 pounds or something like that.
That feels small to me. That feels small. Maybe I'm wrong,
I don't
but
know.
like, hold on, I'm doing math in my head. I'm trying to remember averages.
It's okay, I'm having my ears blown off my head by the Risk of Rain 2 intro cinematic.
Okay,
What do you
well,
mean new settings? Why is there a new tag on settings? Sorry.
well, so uh my my frame of reference is like 4-ish feet is like around how big an 8-year-old is. An 8-year-old human. So that's my frame of reference here. So I was looking to see what the average weight of an 8-year-old is, and according to Google, it's uh between 49 to 78 pounds. So like, if that's the frame of reference we're going for, that is on the smaller side. That would be on the thinner side for a goblin, if we're using that as a basis. But I don't know. They might have like a different like structure, like body structure, so they could have a different like weight average, of course, but it would be on the thinner side. But
Mm,
when I went to Google it, one of the first things that came up was that one website where you could ask questions and people will answer them, like, what's it called? Quora or something?
Cora.
And
Yeah.
the first question that came up was, should a parent worry if their 8-year-old is 4'10"?
World's tallest 8-year-old.
Where am I going? I love thinking about fantasy creature biology.
I think goblins are light because they have hollow bones due to their bird and ancestry.
What? What? Bird ancestry?
Yeah, I know I said bird, but I'm redacting that actually. They're descended from pterodactyls. You can tell because of the beak.
You know what? I was thinking about it recently that I feel like an interesting adaptation for like a goblin design would be to have a beak instead of the whole nose thing. That's something I don't think I've ever seen.
Ooh.
Like, it reminds me of kind of like what happened with like Tengu in like yokai stuff. Because they went from like the nose thing to being depicted more as birds. Or vice versa? I can't remember. I love Tengu. They're one of my
I think I know
absolute
what you're
favorite
talking
yokai.
about, yeah.
Tengu and Kappa, I love them. I can't remember what it's called, but the yokai that are like inanimate objects that reach 100 years old, love those. The ones that are like umbrellas are so cute.
The umbrella ones are super popular. They're an enemy type in Gunfire Reborn. Nah, Goblin's actually really good for a beaked goblin.
That would be really good. I'm just imagining them taking on like Raven theming. Or not Raven, Crow. Or Ravens and Crows both like collect things, don't they?
I think it would be cool if, because goblins are short, they had aspects of tall birds, like herons.
Hmm.
I don't know why. I think just like give give the goblin a beak that is as long as it is tall.
This is a player. Girl, this person is here like every day, standing in that exact same spot.
They're just there to block the doorway.
Move your dinosaur, I need to get in. Dinosaur. Oh.
Why'd you say it like that?
I don't know. I don't know where I picked that up from, but like, I say that every time I think about dinosaurs now.
It's really funny because, like, you don't exactly roll the R, that was like a growl. You growled the R.
Where do you see your professions? Never mind, there's a button for professions.
I wonder. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay. Ah. I'm gonna check my phone real quick. Sorry, I'm gonna take a moment to not be entertaining. It's a lot of fun. It's a lot of fun, and it's free up to level 20. I feel like I'm a walking advertisement for this game at this point, because every time somebody is like, oh yeah, I've thought about that game, I'm like, oh, it's free up to level 20! um... Big as in, like, explore... like, game size-wise, it's like, over 100, gigabytes. It's 117 gigabytes, I think? 120? Somewhere around there. It's a decent sized game. That's why I had to install it on my external hard drive. Although I will say, that was like the saddest choice I could have made, because when I went on this trip this last weekend, um, I wanted to play the whole time I was on the trip, but I couldn't, even though I brought my laptop, because it was on my external hard drive, which I left at home. So I spent the whole weekend, like white knuckling my laptop, like, I want to play this game so bad, I want to play it so bad. So instead of playing this, I played World of Horror for like 4 hours. I love World of Horror. That game is a lot of fun.
Back.
Welcome back.
Yo, Smithy's playing the Denpa Men. They came by wave. Did I ever show you the Denpa Men video?
I don't believe so.
Oh, the new one's out? Oh, I gotta... There's too many games. There's too many freaking games, dude. Yeah, I thought, because it was initially a mobile app, I think it was initially, like, only available in Japan. I figured it would be very, very mobile port, unfortunately. Ooh, unfortunate. I'll still check it out, because it's the Denpamen.
What was that noise?
That was me opening the video, and it was very loud. Anyway, I'm gonna stick it in the Discord.
I was just standing here while you were talking about that, laughing at this guy's name being Grimy Grease Fingers. Ew.
That was a fantastic name.
Although that does remind me that the other day I made a joke in Kirby Corner while I was talking about this game that Ballbuster would be an applicable goblin last name.
Oh my gosh. That kind of naming scheme is really funny, like... one of my best discussions about... one of my favorite, I should say, discussions about that was, like, warrior cats names people
I
were
love
talking
that.
about, and how, like, Mountain Dew was a good one.
Yeah. If I ever made a Warrior Cats OC, it would probably be Mountain Dew. Although I was never into Warrior Cats as much as like my friends were. Oop.
Ah.
It didn't happen while I was playing as my troll, but the troll like fall damage noise is so fucked up. Every time you take every time you're playing a troll and you take fall damage, they go "Ugh!" And I don't know why they do that.
That's the noise that Jamaicans make when they take fall damage? I don't know, it's
I
WoW.
don't know. That's the, like that's the noise I make when my sock touches water. I mean, oh, oh, the UI is broken. Uh-oh. Let me out. Oh, there it goes. I love goofy names! Why were my swords out? When did I draw my weapons?
You were feeling aggressive and wanted to show them off.
Loktar.
I still maintain that Skibbity is a great goblin name. The fuck? Oh, wow, loud.
Was it the video I shared?
Oh, I still haven't watched it yet. Hold on. The game was loud for a moment.
Oh.
There is something very funny about like the me keeping the game volume like really low when I stream on stream, but it's still really loud for me, so every time I comment like, oh man, the game was really loud right then, and I watch the stream back, it's never loud.
Oh, I shouldn't have bought that.
What'd you buy?
I'm making bad choices. Delicate Watch. It increases your damage, but if your health gets low, it breaks.
Oh.
Thus making it a waste of money! Especially because I'm taking hits constantly. Go figure, a game that I haven't played for a year and a half, I'm kind of not good at anymore.
Me when I tried to return to Groove Coaster. Hold on, I'm trying to watch this video, but when I clicked play, I forgot my phone was paired with my headphones, and so I didn't hear anything.
Yo, they put children in this game now. That's loud as fuck, I can hear it.
This is what my brain feels like when I'm in a weird mood at work.
This is what the Denpamen is at 100% of the time.
Oh no, the swords clip through the thing! I'm not gonna make the joke I was about to make.
Hmm? What are you laughing about? You're coming up with jokes and then laughing about them?
It was really inappropriate.
And you've never told an inappropriate joke before. I get it.
I can't. I've never done it before, and I won't start now. I have some restraint. No, I was the the joke I was gonna make is the fucking the swords clipping through the creature. Like, those are claspers. Ew. Oh. That was inappropriate. Sorry. The Zeppelin! I love seeing the Zeppelin in the distance, because, like, it's one of those things that, like, it reminds me that, like, the world moves on around me. You know what I mean?
Oh, absolutely. I think, like, MMOs especially lose a lot if they do not have aspects that remind you the world is like living.
But it's also funny to see the Zeppelin in the distance and be like, "Ha, I know where that Zeppelin goes," because it very much feels like when you see a bus you used to ride drive past you. Cause like
That's kind of funny, actually. I've never thought about it like that.
um back when I worked like well, back before lockdown happened, I would ride the bus home from work every day. And so I got really, really, really familiar with, like, my specific bus route and like what number buses to take and like like where they went, even when like I basically rode them the whole way around, like for the longest time, so I knew like every stop they made and when they made those stops.
Ooh.
Like, and I also memorized like more than one schedule for the buses, like depending on like how long I worked each day. Um, so when I stopped riding the buses home, it like it was an odd feeling, like seeing them drive past and knowing exactly where they're going.
That's kind of neat. I guess I have a similar feeling whenever I see one of the like school buses go by out here.
I love when I look down at the chat and see that somebody has typed a single letter. It makes me wonder if they were trying to, like, pull up a menu and accidentally typed in chat.
My favorite chat mishap is when someone very clearly was trying to move forward but accidentally had their chat still open. So you get 1 to 100 W's in a single message.
Yeah, I love that.
Fantastic!
There's a lot of people on the carousel tonight.
Awesome!
Let me off. Oh, I want to play arcade games. I know it doesn't, like, get you any prizes or anything, but I like playing the arcade games. But also, I tried the Minesweeper that they have, and I'm not very good at Minesweeper, but it plays in such, well, it's not like it plays any different than regular Minesweeper, but because it's, set up in a hexagon pattern instead of squares, I understood how to play better and actually was able to win.
Yo, nice.
It was weird that that was all it took to, like, understand the game better. Oh! Pfft. But the fact that you die if you mess up really gets me.
Bad at games. Perish.
You failed the brain game. Die! The other day I hopped on the game to play around for a little while, and like as soon as I hopped on, got the little notification off to the side of the screen that said my sister had just gone offline, and I was like, wait! She's playing without me! Ooh. Ah, shit! Well, now I'm bad at the game. The moment people are watching, I'm bad at the game.
As is tradition. I made a mistake.
Oh?
The price on a shrine was 30% soul, and not knowing what that meant, I just spent 30% of my actual health bar on it.
Uh-oh.
Not my health, my health bar. And now I'm dying of fall damage. Oh boy.
my swords! The game didn't load. There it goes. I don't know that anyone would be interested in a stream like this, but I've considered doing a stream where I just do a very simple game like this for 3 hours.
I'd watch it.
Cause like, I love solitaire. And I love matching games like this. And I would love to just sit and play this and chat for hours.
I mean, I don't know. It's not much different than like normal vibing and like drawing or doing stuff.
True. Maybe I could get the original Bejeweled.
Yo, Bejeweled stream would be cool. Yeah. It's funny that you mentioned that because like I've considered like for fun stream going through like all of Peggle.
Ooh. Oh! That reminds me, I wanted to play Peglin on stream.
Do you have it?
Yeah, I do.
We'll both play Peglin. We'll do Peglin races.
That would be fun. What? You can get that game as a toy? That rules! Okay, so that concert that I was trying to get the like that I was trying to see so that I could get the whatever, so I could get Trader's Tender or whatever. I finally did get to it.
Yeah.
Um, and in the adventurer's guide for the traveler's log, it says um it says participate in the concert. So I get to the concert thinking,
Uh-oh.
oh, that probably means that there'll be like, like there'll be like a prompt or something that it'll want me to do something specific. I get there, the music starts, and it's like hardcore metal music, and I'm like, oh, this fucking rules, actually. And then I turn around and there's a boss that I wasn't expecting to be there.
That's cool as heck.
It was really funny. I was not prepared for there to be a boss. And so like the like one of the characters, one of the like singer of the band is like screaming into the microphone, and I'm
I'm having
freaking
my own
out.
completely not prepared for this moment.
Frog. I love the glow sticks. They're so fun.
I haven't had glow sticks in a while.
Me neither. Although glow sticks do bring to mind a very vivid memory. Um, when I was like a kid, I had to have been like maybe 9. Um, I went over to my cousin's house once, and we're all hanging out. It's me, my cousin whose house it was, and then another one of our cousins, and we're all hanging out. And he goes, "Do you guys want to see something cool?" And we're like, "Huh?" And so we go into like the bathroom in the playroom, turn the light off, and there's like splotches of glowing on the like glow on the walls, and he's like, I cut open a glow stick and flung it everywhere, and I'm like, oh, don't those have glass in them?
I cut open a glow stick and flung it everywhere.
Although I can't even deny that I've also done that. It's not a good idea. It's not safe.
Aren't there glass
but...
in there?
there sure are. Like, it's not a good idea. It's certainly not safe, but like, it's fun. I did it without my mom knowing because I was scared I'd get in trouble for doing it. If you're gonna do it, and I don't recommend that you do, but if you're going to, my suggestion is that you do it in the bathtub with the shower curtain pulled. Like, don't stand in there with it, obviously, but like, stick your arm through the curtain and fling it everywhere in the bathtub so it can wash out and like go down the drain. Because I don't recommend doing it, but if you're going to, There's a safety precaution.
If you're gonna make a mess, do it where it's not gonna be messy.
Well, it's less of a mess thing and more of a more of a I don't know that it is glass that's inside of a glow stick, but whatever it is that breaks to make it glow, like, you don't want that everywhere.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to Google that now. Is it glass? Hey Google, what that shit in glow sticks? Oh, it is glass! Hydrogen peroxide, oxalate esters, and certain dyes.
My favorite. I love certain dyes. All my food has certain dyes in it.
So it's a glass tube inside it and the glass tube has hydrogen peroxide in it. But the liquid outside of the glass tube is phenyloxalate ester and a fluorescent dye solution. So when you break the glass, the hydrogen peroxide mixes with the other chemical and makes it glow.
That's pretty cool.
But yeah, there's glass in that shit. You don't want it everywhere. Am I in the right place? Where's the... Not the Kraft cheese slices! Ugh. I used to eat Kraft cheese slices straight out of the fridge.
I mean, it's food. You
It's
can do
food.
that.
If you're gonna eat cheese straight out of the fridge, though, eat cheese like shredded cheese. It tastes better.
Wrong.
What do you mean wrong?
See, if you're gonna eat cheese out of the fridge, you go to the cheese block, right?
Okay, yes.
You cut off roughly a thumb sized, and then you can just suck on that. It's candy. It's cheese is candy now.
Now, see, I disagree, because and I used to do this back when I lived with my dad. What I do is I go to the fridge, I get the block of cheese, and I just cut myself slices to go on my Italian herb and cheese bread.
Ooh.
And I eat like a Skyrim meal.
A Skyrim meal.
Well, yeah, because I would go to the store and buy like the whole uncut loaf of the herb and cheese bread. And then like get a whole block of my favorite kind of cheese and just like eat chunks of both. Like, I wouldn't cut slices of the bread, I would just eat it.
Acceptable. It's got the herbs and the cheese in there.
That stuff is so tasty.
I made a bad Risk of Rain decision.
Haha!
I wanted more syringes, but the printer took my teddy bear.
What?
My teddy bear, the item printer took my teddy bear and turned him into a syringe. It's very important to have syringes, but the teddy bear is more important.
did you hear the way you phrased that?
Did I?
The way the I wanted more syringes, but the printer took my teddy bear. Like, just that sentence alone did not tell me anything. That caught me off guard. Who needs cutscenes? You can make your own cutscenes by emoting in weird places.
True.
I got that outfit, by the way. I don't know if I've already mentioned that. I got that outfit that I liked a lot.
Nice.
I love when I'm traveling by Zeppelin and I just see, like, another player zoom by on a flying mount.
I have died. Lack of teddy bear killed me.
The printer took your teddy bear.
It did. You don't get to pick which item you put in the printers.
Oh my goodness.
Also, the teddy bears are very important because like they they give you a % chance to just not take damage.
Oh.
The syringes are also important because they're literally drugs that make you shoot faster. This game's items are great. I'm not sure if I've ever told you about Risk of Rain items before.
I don't think you have.
So the story of the games is that a thing happened where the first ship, the contact light, got too close to the planet, and they were like, let's investigate, and they brought a portal on board, which then led to Providence just like teleporting onto the ship and slaughtering almost everyone. So the items that you pick up are, because the contact light was just like literally basically a shipping container boat. The items you pick up are just stuff that was meant to be delivered. And they give you stats when you pick them up from various crates, roughly corresponding to what the item is. Like the teddy bear is safety, the syringe is drugs, that kind of thing. But all of them also have blurbs talking about where they were shipped from, where they're shipping to, and like notes and lore to go with them. And like, I think it's my favorite lore delivery system outside of just actually telling you things that I've seen. Like Dark Souls also does it well, but Risk of Rain does it very well because it's through you're learning all this stuff through the lens of shipping manifests, basically.
That's cool. Oh, I forgot I turned the HUD off.
You don't need that. You'll take bigger risks if you can't see your health bar.
So when your character is like super drunk in this game, like, I learned the hard way that enemies will appear to be a lower level than they actually are. To put simply, I died because I was drunk.
That's kind of cool, actually. Like that's a way to like boost player confidence. I can take that fight. No, you can't.
Yeah, I literally was like, well, and the thing is also that like your screen gets really blurry, right? So I just saw a thing in the distance, like a shape moving, and I hovered over it and it said level 4 and I was like, yeah, I can take that. Oh, I can't imagine drinking and grinding. Nuts behavior. Sounds like fun though. No, I knew what you meant, but now that you say it, it's funny. I forgot what I was doing. I always default to just coming and standing here when I'm not sure what I'm doing. Ugh, my teeth are starting to hurt.
You gonna be alright?
Yeah. It's from laughing. It is most certainly from laughing.
Stop being so mirthful. Nah, don't stop being so mirthful. I love your joy and mirth.
Yippee! Yippee!
I keep getting WoW ads on your WoW stream, by the way.
Well, Oh, I don't like that noise. Oh, right. Now I remember what I was gonna do. Yeah, there we go. Yippee! I love the outfit. I I do kind of wish that the mask and the hat were separate so that I could wear them individually, but like it's fine. The I'll just not wear either. It's such a pretty outfit, but especially with like her blue hair and earrings, it's like really pretty.
It is very nice.
I misread that guy's name as Captain Kirk. Too bad, that would have been a really good reference. Ah, shit. That person's name was Gobble Hunter. Gonna start referring to any group of 3 or more goblins as a gobble. There we go, that's better. I kind of want to draw.
Art time?
Maybe so. Whee! I still need to draw proper references for literally any of my other characters that aren't punks. He's the only one who's gotten a reference.
You did make a lot of characters really fast.
I wanted to try out as many classes as possible before I settled on one that I really liked. Because the thing is, with a game that has classes, if I don't test them out, I will get attached to the first one I played more than anything.
Yeah.
So like, I wanted to get a feel for more of the others before I really settled on one that was my style. Which has been an interesting learning experience because all of the ones that I was like, I probably won't like that, are the ones that I ended up liking. Except for Warlock. I still am not a big fan of that one. I'm not generally a fan of spellcaster classes in the first place, but... yeah, I think I'm gonna draw, which
He
means...
hates magic.
What's the magic equivalent of an atheist? That's what I am.
You've got that that Skyrim ring that has like 106% magic resistance that someone called magic isn't real dumbass.
Literally. I gotta... oh shit! I just got really
You okay?
scared because I bumped a can of soda.
Uh-oh. Food incident.
It was not a food incident because it didn't spill, so we're good. Now I gotta move my camera. Oh. Yeah, there we go. Let me also fix this. Oh no, I'm shrinking! There we go. Where's my music? Let's get some music in here.
I might draw 2 when I finish this run.
Oh, now YouTube is recommending me WoW videos. I haven't actually watched much of anything about WoW, other than a single video that my friend sent me, that was showcasing like all of the different dances. Welcome back, Smithy. Is the music too quiet?
It sounds pretty quiet on my end.
Okay, I'll turn it up then. Oh, my art program is not showing up on stream. Cool. There it goes. Had to be one of these. I need to find new playlists for the stream, because I've been using the same 3 chill video game music playlists this entire time.
But they're good playlists.
They are good playlists, but I worry that they'll get tiresome. Also, oh! I got a DMCA on one of my VODs!
Uh-oh.
Okay, so the same stream where we were looking at the Mr. T commercial. So, I realized after the fact when I was rewatching the VOD that because the audio was coming from Discord, the Mr. T commercial was coming through on stream. Like, it could be heard. And I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh shit, I got DMCA'd for the fucking Mr. T commercial. And then I went and I checked the VOD, and that was not the thing that got muted. Well, I didn't. Okay.
What was it?
Let me clarify. I didn't get a strike, but they muted a bit of my VOD. Here's the thing. I don't know what they muted or why, because in the Twitch like video producer thing, when you're actually looking at the videos, you can actually check and see you can actually see what it claims to have caught. and the audio that it claimed to have muted was not in the video at all. I went back and I checked the playlist and I checked everything. Basically, the song that it said was muted was not in the video. So I immediately disputed it because I was like, dude, that song never played. Why am I getting muted? Yeah, it was like a fake claim. And it was just weird.
Huh.
But it was funny because for a moment I was like, they muted me for Mr. T. They had to have. But then, nope, it wasn't the Mr. T thing. And now anytime I bring that up and I'm like telling somebody about like, oh yeah, one of my VODs got muted for something while I was playing like a Mr. T commercial, they're like, oh, the Mr. T commercial got muted? No. But it's fine now. I think they accepted my dispute and unmuted it. But it was just weird.
That is pretty strange.
And like when I was looking at the like, hold on, I'm scratching my eye. Ah. When I was looking at the claim on the VOD, I looked up the thing that it said, I looked up the audio that it said was muted and couldn't even find it. Like, it didn't come up in any searches. Because, when you look at the claim, it shows you the title of the audio and who it's by. So I searched that up. Found nothing. 0 results.
Yeah.
So that was what immediately made me be like, okay, this is bullshit. Ow, kitty cat. You're on my foot. Okay, let me move my drink and I'll try to draw something. Ah, Puff, get out of my lap, please. This music's good. There we go.
You okay?
Yeah.
Just having an evil moment?
Yeah, having an evil moment, I suppose. The Child's Play poster is really funny. Alright, I'm about to make a bad joke.
Okay, I'm ready.
No! Not the... Wow, that's awful. Hold on, can I move that? Wow, that's terrible. Amazing feature. I'm not removing that. We're gonna leave that. Oh, you know what
Why do I tab back in and see that of all things?
I... Well... It did remind
It
me
is
how...
real clown hours.
It did... This did remind me, however, that I did want to make, like, assets for my stream of my other two models, like, sitting as plushies beside me.
Ooh.
I don't know why I was reminded of that from this, but... Oh, I said I was gonna draw my characters, but now I'm looking at my canvas and I'm like,
Back to Warcraft.
See, the problem with that is that I have to start that before I start OBS, otherwise everything will crash. So I can't start it back up.
Oh.
It's a weird thing that my system does. If I start something before I open OBS, it all runs smoothly and fine, but like if I open up OBS and then open things, they like crash for some reason. That's why I think that's part of why I couldn't play Warcraft the first time I tried opening it on stream. I'm gonna draw wet. If I can draw a circle. That'll do. I like wet a lot.
Wet is a pretty cool goblin.
Wet is the name of my goblin in our tabletop game. I haven't drawn Wet in a bit. He's gonna look a little off model. I forgot that, like, sometimes I forget when I'm talking to, like, people that are in my close friend group that, like, the things that we say to each other are gonna sound incredibly weird out of context because, like, not everyone is aware that I have an OC named Wet. Having one of those moments where it's like that guy who likes to reference his own book, despite the fact that the book is unwritten and nobody knows what he's talking about. Gregory Barry Cone type shit. Oh, I'm forgetting what Wet looks like. Oh no.
Goblin.
Got a bit of a snout. Never mind. I know what he looks like.
Well, run finished. I died again.
Oh no!
Art time. I had 5 teddy bears, I was unkillable! I thought anyway.
Being unkillable because you have 5 teddy bears is how I feel at night. That's a weird statement to make without context. I get scared at night because of noises. My teddy bears make me feel better.
My teddy bears are mechanically coded to block damage.
Wish mine were.
If you, like, tape them to your body, they could.
Agree. 70% plushies is how it should be. Oh, I'm gonna do that pose that I always draw characters doing. I should draw Wet in his armor. What did his armor look like? I forget. I only remember what his clown outfit looks like. You know, looking at him, with as wide as his mouth is, his jaw probably opens at a 90-degree angle.
Probably.
Oh. Shit. Oh, you know what?
The real question is, what am I gonna draw? Such is the problem with starting my art program with no preconceived ideas.
You should do a doodle of the Rai Neko that we interacted with, who was very clearly Pascal.
What? No. I have considered drawing the maids and butlers,
Ooh.
both in uniform and in battle form,
Ooh.
but I haven't decided what weapons I want each one to have yet. I also just haven't, like, had a ton of creative energy to begin with.
Oh, I understand that.
Yeah, like, we've canceled game night the past, like, 2 weeks, just because, like, I was big tired, I was not feeling it. There was not going to be any breaking happening. They are coming tomorrow, though. They're gonna play Angus's campaign.
Well, I hope it's fun. I hope y'all have fun.
Yeah, I'm sure everyone will have a good time. Me, in the meantime, since I'm not in that game, is going to be playing Splatoon, probably.
Well, the month has just started. There's plenty of time. This pose is weird.
I thought you said this was the pose you draw all the time.
No, I decided to change it up because I didn't want to draw the pose I draw all the time. Because I saw it coming and I was like, I'm gonna avoid. I gotta dodge that bullet. Because I always draw characters like leaning on their elbow, like with the elbow straight up and down is the thing. So I was like, maybe a more like leaning on a counter vibe would be cool. I do not remember what Wet's armor looked like.
That's why you have a ref sheet.
That is why I have a ref sheet. I even have it open. He's posed like he's like. This is how they make you pose at like your like school photos. Not
No,
really,
this isn't
but...
the school photos pose. This is the, like, you go to that little nook in Walmart where they take photos when you're like 5 years old, you know?
Yeah, that's the one. there's no reason for this to have come up in the campaign yet, but I decided that wet draws.
Whoa, just like someone else that I know. I do find it very funny that I got the other group to go on an adventure before I managed to have you guys go on one.
Man, I was talking about like the whole like parties adventure like in tandem but like not together kind of thing with like their campaign versus our campaign. And like I was talking about that with like my brother, and he was like, so what if your characters end up in the same place? Or like where the other party ends their session, you end up there during your session. So now that got me wondering, like, what then?
What do you mean?
Well, like, so your game night group, if their session ended in a certain location, and then when we're playing our game, our party ends up in that same location, do we see the other group? Or
Nope.
Nope. Because I didn't figure it would be like an oh we interact kind of thing, but like, do we see them at all?
Nope. Now, I can give you a reason for that, but it's gonna be spoilers.
Okay, then you don't have to give me the reason.
Okay, if you do not want the reason, then I will not give the reason. I do mean for it to be revealed, like, early on. Like, level 2 at the latest. But yeah, I have that thought out. There's reason.
Now I'm curious. Now I'm excited to get to when that is revealed. Yeah, that would be funny. Does Wet have eyelashes? I think I keep drawing him with little eyelashes and he doesn't actually have them in the reference. He doesn't. Why do I keep giving him like little eyelashes? I mean, they're cute.
Because you like little eyelashes.
I do. I like little eyelashes very much. Although I'm standing my ground, I will never give him proper eyebrows.
Browless behavior.
Is this music from Breath of the Wild? No,
Mine
this
definitely is not. Let me check yours.
This is from Monster Hunter, according to the description. It sounds very Breath of the Wild. It sounded like one of the villages. Speaking of Breath of the Wild, you won't believe what I bought on Etsy.
Tears of the Kingdom?
No. There's someone on Etsy who makes custom Goblin plushies.
Ooh.
And they're like custom colors. You get to choose the body color and then the like accessory color. And the person messaged me earlier and they were like, "Do you want a sneak peek of it?"
That sounds cool.
I saw it and I was like, "Oh, I want one." And they're made of like the soft yarn because they're crocheted. Here, I'm gonna put this on stream. Wow, navigating my phone is really hard. Oh, it's cropped. Oh no! This is the example they have shown on Etsy.
Ooh.
It's so cute!
The eyes are a fantastic choice. This is adorable.
I love it so much. And like I said, the person messaged me and they were like, "Do you want a sneak peek of it?" And I've been debating all night. I can't decide if I want to see it already or if I want to be surprised. Where's my reference of my gnome? Where'd she go? There she is. Oh, shit. Panic! I can't see myself on stream anymore. How am I supposed to make funny faces at myself? Ah. Okay, I got scared for a moment. I thought Discord was not working.
Nope, it's working.
don't know why I even draw the circle as, like, the base of my sketch when I am just gonna erase the whole thing and draw lines around it.
It's part of the process. It's important.
Literally.
It doesn't feel right without the circle.
Yeah, I feel like I struggle to draw the same if I don't include the circle, at least. Oh, that's a great expression already. Okay, let's see if I can freehand a gear. Yo! Got it! Well... Yeah, I can agree with that. Because, like, I don't know if you caught it when I was, like, doing the lines around the side of the face, but, like, the circle came to here, about here on the ear, which is way too far forward for where I would put the back of the head, so it gave me a good reference for where I want the actual back of the head. Even if I was going to erase it, it still put that image in my mind. And if I hadn't have done that, I might have made the back of the head too small. She's making a great face already. You know this joke's gonna be good. This music is doing something to my brain.
Good things or bad things?
Weird things. I'm trying to focus, and I'm too focused on the flute in this music, I think is what that instrument is.
Weird things is decent. I think my music is doing bad things to my brain.
What's your music doing to you?
You ever hear Enormous Penis by Da Vinci's Notebook?
What?
Have you heard that song?
No!
One, listen to it at some point. It's very funny. Two, I'm listening to a cover of it in the sound font of the secret course levels from Super Mario Sunshine.
Huh? Oh my goodness. Oh. My mouse. What is happening to my mouse? Something was... What is happening to my mouse? Are y'all seeing that on stream?
Yeah.
That was weird. It stopped. I don't know if I should make this shirt she's wearing sleeveless or not. I think I will. I think it'll be funnier if it's sleeveless.
Funnily enough, the first place I heard that song was in college. It was just part of my instructor's playlist that he would just put on during work time. Which, I mean, cool of my instructor, I guess. Thank you for having enormous penis in the work time playlist. I kind of wish I asked him to share that playlist. It had other good songs like fucking Rattlin' Bog and stuff like that.
You're gonna have to give me a second because I have to, in order to get the proper text for the shirt that I have in mind for this joke, I'm gonna have to type it in Discord because it has emojis.
What is this?
That's not what I meant to do. Discord has a troll emoji? Well, it's not a goblin, but you know what? It'll work for my purposes. Hold on, I'm sorry. I'm going to hide my window real quick while I set up this joke. Because I think it'll be more potent if you guys don't see the joke I'm setting up. There's my print screen button. When did I type this? I just looked in my private Discord that I use to, like, save memes and stuff, and there's a text in- there's like a single message in here that is typed out that is all caps, bolded, in huge font that says, "Make fake Pokemon called Baboom."
Well, are you going to make fake Pokemon called Baboom?
I guess I gotta. Oh wow, this looks bad already. um... Alright. Okay, we're back. Laughing at my own joke. I haven't even made the joke yet. Um... I have to have references open for every single one of my own characters. Size this up a little. I'm my biggest fan. That's why I laugh at all my jokes. That's not the right eyebrow shape for this expression. A fusion of Geno and Mallow? Oh, my neck.
You okay?
Did my neck popping pick up on the mic?
I think so, on Discord at least.
Oh, I was wondering why my neck was so stiff. Hold on, I'm checking. Oh my goodness, that does look like Geno and Mallow. Oh no. I don't remember how I draw her hair curl. Because I feel like I draw it different every single time I draw her. I know I see a lot of people do like their own thing when it comes to like the hairstyle of their characters when they draw them. And that's cool. But I actually really like the in-game hairstyles enough to like keep them the way they look. She looks like she's not having it. Oh my goodness. This music is so nice. The elbow is at the wrong angle here. His arm needs to be a little longer. I think that's what my issue here is. You know what I was thinking about recently that I haven't thought about in like years?
Nope, I didn't think it.
I was thinking about there was a Disney show called Fireball that was on in Disney. I think it was on like Disney Japan. That was like really cool. It was like a short animated show, but I remember it being really cool. It was like if I'm remembering the story correctly, it was like post-apocalyptic Earth where everything's run by robots or something, and like it follows like a robot girl named Drossel, and if I remember correctly, she's like a princess or something.
Seems like a neat premise.
I just remember, like, they sold, like, figurines of her, and I always wanted one, because they look really cool. Yeah, she's the one who kind of looks like a robot Miku. She got like an updated design every once in a while, so she looks different in like several different versions of the show. Or not versions of the show, but like I don't know that they really had seasons because it was like shorts, like animated shorts. But like she occasionally looked different because they like updated her design every once in a while. Arm is fucked up.
Also, I am drawing the clerk, since you told me to.
Yippee! I love NPCs! But I don't know why I was reminded about Fireball again recently. I just like, it popped in my head and I was like, oh yeah, that thing was cool! I remember watching it as a kid, back before it, like, before it really received any proper subtitles. Oh my goodness, Glitzy's face. She's not having it. Robot Miku is a very funny statement considering that Miku is normally a robot. Not the same kind of robot though, but still. Miku doesn't typically walk around on her own. Unfortunate. Someone needs to help her fix that. What is this music? Oh, it's from Earthbound. I never finished playing Earthbound. I started it years ago and never finished it. That was before.
It is kind of a long game.
Yeah, but it was also before I really got into any RPGs. So I was like unaccustomed to how they work. And I don't want to say that it bothered me because it wasn't like a bad system or anything. It was just I didn't understand and didn't have the patience for an RPG.
That's fair.
Yes, Mika was mentioned in comparison to Drossel from Fireball. You know what? I'm gonna pull up a picture of her and put it on stream just because. Copy image. There she is. She also had like a robot butler who was like not humanoid at all, and he was fucking awesome. Oh, I can't.
That is a really cool design. Take care, Smithy.
Alright, good night, Smithy. Oh, there we go. There's her butler character. I can't remember if he actually had a name or if it was one of those running gags where nobody knew his name, they just kept calling him a different name every time. Because like there was a whole thing where like she would call him by a different name every time she talked to him, and I don't remember.
Ooh.
I've loved seeing all of the different like Mikus that people have come up with. Oh, they're so fun. Oh wait, I forgot. to color my line art. There we go. I can't see my colors if I don't color my line art. Oops. The only major downside of, like, doing really, really loose lines like I do, where they're not always connected and like, whatever, is that, like, when it comes to coloring things, it gets really hard.
Mm-hmm.
I accidentally colored over my sketch of wet. No. Oh wait, I already color picked her hair. Never mind. Because I go to color something and then it's like, well, where do I draw the line for where that color goes? Because there is no line. I did not draw one. Do I have a... I don't have a... Ugh. This is why I need to draw references of my characters, because I don't have a color reference on hand for my gnome.
You have gnome reference for that.
I'm not a gnelf. I'm not a gnoblin. I'm a gnome, and you've been gnomed! Love that video. Oh, the glasses she's wearing in this image make it hard to tell what color I picked for her eyes. I think they're red. I can't tell. Oh, I don't like that shade. That's better. I think. Yeah, I think that's better. Oops. There. Is there like a bronze color? One thing about working the job that I do is I've learned a lot of interesting things about metals.
That's great. You can put that knowledge to use in Dwarf Fortress.
Me getting mad about the realism in Dwarf Fortress because I know things about metals in real life.
That's the thing. Dwarf Fortress is pretty good about that, actually.
Yeah, I joke, but like they're pretty good about that. Like, it's incredible how like detailed that game gets.
That game is where I learned about the dirt triangle.
The what?
The dirt triangle?
What is that?
Technically it's called the soil texture triangle. And it looks like this.
Oh wait.
But all soil falls on on this triangle somewhere.
What? That's nuts. And that's all in the game?
I don't think it's like mechanically. I don't think it has a ton of mechanical depth. But that's where I learned about learned about dirt differences. Because I'm pretty sure the different dirts are present.
Yeah, the different dirts are present. I just didn't know there was like... Huh. That's nuts. Oh, that's too orange. There we go.
Well, I looked it up and there is mechanical... There are mechanics related to this. Mostly the fact that, you know, clay can be used for making clay goods. And most of the topsoils, those being like loam, often have poor drainage and lead to aquifers.
Oh! Suddenly all the issues I've been having are making sense.
Sand, of course, is for glass making.
I literally can't tell what color my gnome's eyes are, so I'm just gonna pick a color. Gourmet dirt? Is that like a fine dining thing?
I would not call it that.
Well,
So fuck, because I actually know about the edible soil.
oh boy. You know what? I'm not gonna do that.
I'm just trying to think of where the best starting point for for this discussion is. So Etsy. I'm
Oh,
pretty
no.
sure Etsy is like the big place for this. Although I bet you can also get it on like Amazon, other online storefronts. No, it's not a joke. People actually buy dirts so they can eat them. Reasons why range from like, actual eating disorders to like pseudo healthy stuff,
Ugh.
And some
see.
people that just like to do it, I guess, or like a cultural thing. Apparently, in like certain areas of America, people just have their kids eat dirt. But yeah, you can buy different dirts, and you can eat them.
See, I was thinking that this was gonna be some kind of like, oh, at some fancy restaurants they literally serve you dirt kind of thing.
Nope. You can just get like, I think most of it is like chalk and clay.
Then that's not dirt! That's chalk and clay! Alright, alright. My joke is done.
I want to see it, but I have an advertisement and the screen is too tiny to read. I'm being advertised Beetlejuice.
Ooh, perfect advertisement to be on my stream. I love Beetlejuice.
Wait, did you see that? I think it's Arby's or something has the Beetlejuice menu now.
Denny's.
Denny's, that's right.
My mom sent it to me. Apparently she went and they have one of the things on the Beetlejuice menu is literally like something I've had before at TGI Fridays, and it was like the most amazing thing I've ever had, but it was like a promotional item, and so I could never get it again. But Denny's has it now, and it's literally this like it's basically a melt.
Well, I finally got to see the joke.
But it's basically a melt that has like mozzarella sticks. It's like Texas toast with mozzarella sticks in the middle, like melted together with cheese, and like That shit's amazing. And Denny's has it now, and I'm so excited I want to go.
Sounds pretty neat.
Although the one at Denny's is different than the one that TGI Fridays had, because the one at TGI Fridays was like, it was melted together with marinara in the middle too, instead of just cheese.
Ooh.
And it also had a cheese stick with a toothpick through it on the top of the sandwich. It was a lot of cheese stick. Really, really, really good though. I love food a lot for somebody who hates eating. Ah, I forgot to color Glitzy's, hair ties. Oh well. I don't care enough to go back and fix it. The music got really loud for a second there. I had a lot of fun streaming WoW again, though.
It was fun to watch.
I think if I stream it again anytime soon, I need to set out with like a goal in mind. So I'm not just running in circles because I have no idea what I'm doing.
That is probably a good idea.
Oh, this was a lot of fun. Thanks everyone in chat for hanging out, and good night.